Alright, I think it's time. Did that switch? That switched. I don't even know the day it is. I just know it's a day. Literally, what's that? We're starting from memory 3, I believe. Yeah, that's the most recent one, right? 426.8. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember. But no, seriously, okay, it's Sunday. Well, happy Sunday, everyone. I hope you all enjoyed your weekend. You had a nice time to be able to sit back and chill. It's a pleasure to have each and every one of you here. How are all of you doing? Hope you're all doing well.
Whenever I interact,
Probably should make sure the sound's in order.
I was reminded
But
about
here we go.
something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Here we go.
Oh yeah, I forgot that there's gonna be more text now when we go into the. My headset's about to fall off. I gotta adjust that real quick. But yeah, I forgot. There's gonna be more text now that we're into the next ending. So that's something I gotta keep in mind. I was really just expecting more cutscenes, but I think this is what's going through Kaine's mind as she's petrified. So she's reminiscing about her past, and this is going to give us more background on like what happened to her and why she's the way she is. But give me a second to adjust my whole headset shit. Okay, let's do it. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified the sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived the shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I. The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, finally striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Daimo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentors' parents watched in the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Daimo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt... Oh, look! The little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if they were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Daimo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Daimo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Daimo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. You're a freak. No, I'm not. Did you just say no? Daimo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Daimo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Daimo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak! 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 Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Daimyo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. The private leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if wanting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. "Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it." The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Daimyo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. "Ow!" he screamed, leaping to his feet. "Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch." "You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me." The old woman shrugged. "Death is the best cure for stupid." Daimyo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. "Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you!" Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Daimyo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. "Ha ha! Look at that fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight." The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kaine," she said, "why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, Kaine. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine? You know because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their last few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and their grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Of course not. Don't be an ass." Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. "But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't—" "Hush," interrupted Grandma. "I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell." With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the wreath without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. "Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you make this for me?" Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these?" "Oh, just stumbled on them one day while I was out doing the shopping." The old woman turned away as she was explaining. leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been much more difficult than she was leading on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. "Didn't quite turn out right," said her grandmother as she squinted at it. "These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty?" "Of course you are. What a fool thing to say." "Thank you, Grandma." Her grandmother smiled. "We're gonna be fine, you and me," she said. "As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine." Kaine took her mother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. "I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world." Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for her home, the lights gathered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly ticking away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams, daily life. Yeah, expect a lot of this. Real quick before we do more, I kind of do like that they decided to go the route of, making it just an entire section of text for the simple fact that you can imagine whatever is going on. And luckily the writing is so vivid that you can really just sit there and picture what's going down over having a cutscene. Like, I don't know which would be more powerful, actually seeing what was happening or reading the text. Obviously that's subjective and up for anyone to decide. I don't know which is more powerful, and we can't really answer which would be more powerful, as there's no cutscene, no animation of what went down. But it's still cool nonetheless to be able to sit back and read this, and then you let your mind wander. Honestly, I think they did a really good job with the whole text in this game. Whenever you go through and read the dreams, like with the people who are in the Forest of Myth, or Kaine's dreams right here, I think it's real cool. Yo, Knight, what's good, man? How are you doing? It's a pleasure to have you here, and I hope that you're doing well, man. It really is a pleasure to have you here. Oh, man. Don't mind me, just drinking a cup of tea, and you didn't share? You didn't bring any for us? How dare you? Alright, here we go. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. "Stupid piece of shit axe!" Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma," called Kaine. "I can boil some more water if you like." "What?" yelled the old woman, taking their eyes off the wood for a moment. "Oh, it's you, Kaine. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." He brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, do you need help? I can go get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her grandmother's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and their granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Damn it! Crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Settling down their buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe around to her grandmother's side. Grandma? The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot, and as she knelt by her grandmother, a small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and bowed and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop now, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. Yo, Squishy, what's good? How are you doing? I hope that you're enjoying your Sunday. It's a pleasure to have you here. How's Terry and Larry and Jerry? Are they still screaming? Bill coming due. Okay, yeah, we've finished that. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's alright, she said. I'll be fine. Yes, little assholes. I got another one and named it Little Shit. Oh, goodness. Sounds like you were having quite the family over there, Squishy. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Trying to gather materials to make a saddle for Terry. Oh, we're gonna go flying with Terry? Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Daimo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling everyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. That's the plan. Well, I hope that goes well for you. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook down in I can't even speak, in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion, fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed up at a small building to her right, before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Daimo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers were nowhere to be found. Oh my, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Daimo. That old bitch finally keeled over. Go to hell, Daimo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Daimo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. This is a bold visual novel. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I knew your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother's an old friend of mine, he said it as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I'm willing to wager that she would like if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and tried to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe, finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild. She leaned back and allowed herself to rest. Well, how was it? Did those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. It was fun, was it? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket after a brief explanation of their source. She informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous! No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old croon. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse manure! said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons and eyed her subject carefully. As her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the work. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered into a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face. In action, she interpreted it as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no longer, and she asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories come in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall, but this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Separation. I believe separation is when things start to turn for the worse. Yeah, I believe this is when shit gets worse for Kaine. I don't remember, however. And I think there's one more after, where we learn something else about her, but I won't say too much. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old man threw some more wood onto the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why in the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as low as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with her breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked her specifics anymore. Well, I was going to go check out the calma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at the grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it under their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat would chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. Ugh. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand, gently taking the wreath of lunar tears in the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, and suddenly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should just stay home after all. No, I want to have you stay here to keep an eye on an old cougar like... What is that, Codger? Codger? I've never seen that word in my life. Like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead, and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. I'm so thirsty. Yeah, I wonder. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on the hill for one final look and saw a small bent woman standing in front of a ramshackled hut, with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about the grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knotting on itself. No! Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran down, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went spiraling into the rocky ground, but she kept to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicion confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling from the thick, inky blackness of an erroneous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved the balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her. A blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me, let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with amused interest, and he began looking from her at the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction that so gleefully wrought. With dread building on her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. She's alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of her house. Because she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot the trees and send them flying. The blessed Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed to her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whiteness were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its shiny mouth turning up at the corners. Short, painted breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there would be no doubt that the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine. Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma. Kaine. You've got to run. You can't defeat him. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and dumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. No! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed thickly from the gaps of the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away in the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed, and then a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, like ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head rolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a mad woman. She looked into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the legs of the shade. The shade took Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. What's good, Chazarok? How are you doing? I hope that you're doing alright. Where do you go to over there, my friend? Kill it. 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 Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live bleed into one. And not much is chilling. Not bad, not bad. It's good to see you though, Chazarok. And yeah, for the most part, just chilling, you know. How's your story coming along? The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. I believe we have... No? Cutscene? No. She's still gonna be sleeping because we're gonna end up fighting Homeboy. Oh look, it's the... Why do I have the Dragoon Lance?
Beast approaches. Oh, I got it.
I don't think we're gonna be fighting. I believe we're actually gonna be doing more of Kaine's dream as she's sleeping while this is going down. So the moments where she ends up passing out, I believe, is when we go through her memories. But yeah, for the most part, Chazarok, I'm doing alright. Or are we fighting to take a break? Oh, no, we're taking a break. Shit.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
It feels so weird playing this after going from Automata.
It's not the blade, the skill of the user. Strike him down.
And I'm glad that you're doing awesome today, Chazarok. Like I said, it's really good to have you here. Really good to see you. Oh, I don't have magic? Come to my magic. So, if this thing can die just like this, why didn't we do this the first time instead of sealing it? It's a pleasure. Oh, you're too kind, Chazarok. You're too kind. I better take a drink before the next set of memories with Kaine. Suddenly, Mega hands. Kaine's dreams encounter her. Gently. Weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. So sorry, Grandma. Couldn't avenge you. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. I forgot she said that. Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Could have helped time while she died at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's how you want it. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After 3 seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, thousands of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha cha cha cha. I look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and the smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in their ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain, and it laughed in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lip. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kaine lifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the enroaching black ooze. What's up, Scorch? How are you doing? I have something else for that. I believe it's that. I don't know. You'd have to see what my panels were down below. Yeah, it's Skies. So if you want to know how long you've been following, just do exclamation point Skies. And it'll tell you how long you've been following. Obviously, since it's me, I can't follow myself. It's not going to tell me how long I've been following. But it's good to see you, Scorch. I hope you're doing well. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept it past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she had ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched it, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop! The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, I can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her, and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage when she opened her eyes again. They burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the leather seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm and her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, to go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed the nearby shattered glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crushing on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait until they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller, somehow darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, heard the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honey buns. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade curching toward her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me. We can have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part, if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyrion, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging on this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I'd like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade. I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyrion. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyrion. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade, I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, and slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupt, a freak, and this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
And that's how Kaine became a shade.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Emil, you were the one calling me, huh?
You still recognize me?
Yeah, sure. I knew you right away.
Thank you.
Good to see you, Kaine.
You look like shit. How long has it been?
5 years.
Oh, that's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
Oh, goodness. I don't want to read the, if it's going to be the same, then I really don't want to read that again. With the, Forest of Myth.
This is for you.
Lunar tears. Did you make this?
Just a little welcome back gift. It's not much, I know.
It's nothing like the one Grandma used to make, but... oh, hell. Thanks.
Excuse me.
Popola, we did it. We freed Kaine.
Okay, well, since we went through that entire thing, we know about Kaine's past, I can go and say this, and it's not necessarily a spoiler, since we went through her memories right now, and you know about how she's a shade. The reason why Kaine is dressed like that is because she wants to embrace her, well, I'm saying this in quotes, feminine side. Because, as you can see, as she was growing up, she was treated as a freak. And one of the lines talked about how she somewhat had like an asexual like look to her, if you will. I believe it was in the beginning when we were talking about the weather vane. So that's one of the reasons why she's dressed like that. What else is there? I believe her before this entire stuff went down, the whole Dragon Guard ending with the white coronation, her original self, I don't think her original self was transgendered. I don't remember. It's been a while. I just know now because of the whole shade thing, she technically is. It's been a long while. I forgot what it was, how it was. But that's some other stuff about Kaine.
That's great. Listen, can I talk to you for a minute?
I'm glad that you freed your friend from petrification, but they can't stay in the village. And Dracos, what's up? How are you doing, man? I hope you're doing alright. It's very high concept stuff. Yokotaro was ahead of the curve with his writing. Yeah, of course. I just don't remember the specifics of it. I don't remember if her... I believe the Gestalt is the human form. So the ones that we see as shades, and I can say this now because we went through the first ending. I believe the shade is called the Gestalt. I believe her Gestalt wasn't transgendered. I don't remember though. I just know that Kaine addresses this the idea. I just forget how specifically.
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
And another interesting thing, Emil, if you were going through the story where it's, I believe the U.S. got Gestalt, which is the father-daughter relationship. Replicant, which is the one that's in Japan, where it's the brother and sister. Emil actually has a crush on the main character, your character, in the brother sister one. And I don't know if Nier, which is the main character's name, also returned those feelings or not, but it was hinted that Emil might have had a crush on Nier. So, just really interesting stuff when it comes to the story. I believe we already talked about before how there was for the brother sister one, there's more story to it where you got background of what the brother was doing before the events of the game, how he was doing varying odd jobs to take care of his sister and whatnot. That one is very just sad and somewhat disturbing when you learn about the history. I definitely recommend looking it up to be able to fully understand what happened. Over me just giving you essentially the Cliff Notes version of it that I've done before, but we're going to continue on.
It's crap.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
I'm sorry.
We'll see you later.
We're sorry.
It's so hard to hate the twins. It is so hard to hate the twins.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. How could I have not noticed that? How selfish am I? What the hell is wrong with me?
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. I wanted to blame Devla for everything. I wanted to grab Popola and strangle her. But anger won't accomplish anything. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. For the sake of protecting it from the horrifying threat of the Shades. But if they're in the village, they can fight the Shades. I mean, if Devil and Popola are to blame, then I am equally at fault. Okay. For not stopping for a moment to think about Kaine and the meal. Mutations found in subcutaneous cell structure, rise in mental disorders lead caused by internal factors. Shoot. I think we will also be able to understand what the Shades are saying through Kaine. I believe. I don't remember if it's going to be during this or if we have to go do another ending. We'll finish this and work on C. Sure. Since I didn't do any of the side quests, like a lot of the side quests, yeah, no, because I just realized you have to do fishing. I'm not doing the fishing shit on here. And look, I have the hell? I'm in my controls. Lance. Excuse me? Dark Hand. We have the Dragoon Lance. Kind of funny that they let us keep the Dragoon Lance. Something that we get at the end of the game, essentially. And we're using it now. Pretty interesting shit. 900 gold. How much gold do I have? I don't care. I have Beast Lord and Beast Bane, so I'm happy. Phoenix Sword, Iron Will, Beast Lord. Yeah, there it is, Beast Lord. The very sword that you see to be using whenever I play Automata. I believe all of these swords come back in Automata. I believe. I think you can find Iron Will somewhere in there. I don't know. I didn't get that far. I'll have to see. Ancient Overlord. You can buy that from the dude in the beginning. Your favorite sword? Yeah, I'd love that one. Beast Lord? I love the sword so much. Even though I do use the spears more, but that's besides the point, of course. Hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again. This is bigger than you or Popola. It's about the whole damn village. I know. Regardless, you should go talk to Popola. I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you. I can do that. Oh, and also, yeah? Sorry about yesterday. I kinda flew off the handle. No, you didn't. Besides, it was our fault in the first place. Let Emil kinda know that we're sorry, alright? I'll do that. I love how, if you're right next to her, you'll hear her sing. I love that. Shit. What exactly? In the true ending, I don't know what happened to the true ending for this game. Where you do everything and then get to ending D. I've read about it because I just couldn't be bothered to do the fishing shit. Like, fuck that. But I need to go through that and see how it relates to Automata. Look, I want to apologize for you. Stop. Don't you dare. You had every right to be upset. I understand why you did what you did, even if I don't agree. You're just trying to protect the villagers. It's not your fault. Well, I still feel terrible, just so you know. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us. Alright, yeah, about that. This is the Lost Shrine, the temple, all the keys and shit. Take a boat. We've already gone through this. We get the general idea. Okay. I don't know who we kill out of the Guardians from the first. Their names are Hansel and Gretel. I believe we kill Gretel, and Hansel is the one that has no arm. And if I'm remembering this correctly, we'll find out what the homie Hansel has to say. It's nothing too kind. Nothing too joyful either.
Up.
The main reason why you replay this is so you can get more background story on the game and character development.
The Shadow Lord's. Let us
I probably brought this up already. There it is. Here it is. This is what I was talking about. Probably brought this up already though, but ending D for this game includes you deleting all your save data. When I say all your save data, I mean all of it. Not just the one you're using, but all of it. It's crazy. So if you have 20 files, the game will literally go through and delete all 20 files. Oh, Greta's the one now. Gretel was the one that lived. Oh, he looked down on the shades, and now the shades are here to come and say hi to him. I don't think Hansel and Gretel are shades. I believe they're just defense mechanisms, just sentient guardians like Devil and Popola. I believe they're in the same boat as them. I think, I'm not sure. Unlike Wendy that we fought, or the shade that was inside the memories in the Forest of Myth, I don't think Hansel and Gretel count as shades. And isn't it so nice seeing Emil full-bodied and not just the head? I think it's nice to see Emil as a full-bodied individual, not just a floating head. Pardon me, Kaine. What I find weird is, why doesn't Weiss understand the shades? And I believe the little ones are kids. I believe they're kids, I'm not sure. So, it's even more twisted if I'm right. Like the little ones, I believe they're kids, so we end up killing, well, kids whenever we're fighting them. What? Why do I have to move it? You've got to be kidding me, dude.
This is all too easy.
I'm almost disappointed.
Yeah, the block puzzle again. I actually don't need the items since I'm full. Ah, weird. Oh yeah, I gotta. Now the shades are talking.
Who are these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
And now we hear Tyrion talk. And even though no one's asking this, but yes, Tyrion was a dick even before the whole white coronation bullshit. He was some military general that loved killing, so yeah. He was a dick even beforehand. It wasn't, oh, he became a shade and then became corrupted or whatnot. Nah, he was a he was a sack of shit then, just like he is now. Just thought I'd let you guys know. And these dropped items, I don't know if these are, what's the word? Mementos from their past lives. They might be, though. Like how you can find coloring books from the small shades, which I said were children. That's a bit overkill. Well, because you went to get stalled before the change was complete.
want you to... Look, I'm sorry, alright?
Sorry for what?
I'm going to talk to the villagers. I want them to let you in.
Oh, it's no big deal. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to it.
Well, you shouldn't be. It's crap. It needs to change.
I wish everyone felt the same way. It's alright, really. I like camping out with Kaine. It's kind of fun, in a weird way. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. Don't fucking image to maintain.
They seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick him aside.
Just kick him aside. Oh goodness. I just caught that. We're surrounded by puppies. Just kick him aside. Wow. I just can't believe after all these years I just caught that now. Hey, Hansel. Oh, that's Gretel. My bad.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the answers.
Aim for that stone statue. It's the leader.
And that's why there's I who rely on them.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
I believe that's all the dialogue we get.
Felled the beast.
Oh, this is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. Feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. You gotta embrace the slaughter. All you know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't missing any lines.
Kaine!
Oh, you're kidding me.
Kaine!
Yeah, it's sad when you really break it down.
Hurry! Break it down!
Don't yell at me, Emil. Who the hell are you? Anyway, yeah, it's really sad when you really think about it. All the shades we've been fighting, they just wanted to return to their bodies and be whole again. That's all they wanted. But the people, the replicants, the shells, they see them as monsters and don't even know about the entire thing. And it makes you wonder if they knew that they have a shade out there that's supposed to be them and they're supposed to be reunited. Probably because I still don't know. I'm on my PS3 now, Dilly. But it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It's because PS3 is weird. I have to use analog audio now over the HDMI because of the whole HDCP thing that they put on here. And for whatever reason, the left and right thing only works for the right. I still can't figure out why the analog thing does that. But yeah, they just want to be whole. And they can't even achieve that. And I don't know if they become more, what's the word, feral? The longer they go without being reunited with their body. And unless you have a strong will, then you can prevent that from happening. It's sad. And Emil, if you yell at me again, we're gonna have a problem. He was just tasked with protecting the book and protecting the plan to restore humanity.
Kaine, are you alright? We've got to get help.
Much like Devil on
I
Popola.
fear there is little we can do.
No! Kaine! Get back.
What is that?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine! Look at Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Please come back!
I don't know if Tyrion starts talking as Kaine. I want to give it a bit.
Stay your blade. Magic is required against this foe. Oh dear.
A true friend. What's that? Wait, what's a true friend? I'm not even logged in on there, but don't tell me it's beat her in like a few minutes. Wait, I didn't do B? Weird. Defeat a Berserking Shade within 1 minute. Gretel within 2.5 minutes. Yet I was waiting on the shit. Well, since we're stronger and this is essentially New Game Plus, being able to beat Wendy in 8 minutes won't be too hard. Same for this one. It's just Gretel. Defeat Rook within 3.5. The Betrayers within 2.5. Defeat Goose. Who's Goose? I don't remember. Oh, Devil on Popola. The world-saving tomb. Book burner. I just wanted to check that.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine.
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with you.
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again, as many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is, we're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak and sad and lonely, but somehow you make me strong. You're my friend and I need you, so you can't go away.
All right. All right. Stop crying. Thank you. I'm all right.
Ah, here's the keys again. We're gonna go around collecting these. But this time we get to figure out what's going on in the minds of the enemies that we're gonna go fight. So let's go get lost in the junk heap. Yay! Wait. I think I already have the sword right here. I'm curious to know if he's gonna make another sword for us that we already have. And I believe even the everyday shades will start talking to us now. So these guys over here. No, I guess not. Because sworn that they would talk to us as well.
Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape! There's something over there!
Who are you? Military defense robot P-33.
The robot speaks Shade. Or, yeah, pretty much. Especially when you go through the game again and it does this where you find out what's being said.
You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes. What is crying? Who is Mom? My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago. 874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes. I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying. You will die.
Sad part is they're not even humans. The Shades are more human than the people that are called humans in here.
Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you. P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
I'm gonna call you BP.
There's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow! Check this out! It looks brand new!
Hey, be careful there.
I'm fine!
Oh no.
Huh?
Look out!
Look at that. Dumbass. I'm fine, let me explore. Knocks over some shit, gets his brother killed. I'm gonna blame the robots. Like, if we're gonna hate any kid, hate him. His shit makes no sense whatsoever.
Jacob!
At least Hope has character development. This kid? Fuck this kid. I actually don't like Gideon at all. Like, he fucks around in a factory, gets his brother killed, then wants to blame the robot?
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution.
Thank you, Bleepy.
One intruder has perished.
And here's Khalil over here being sympathetic for him losing his brother. But this guy's like, machines! Machines! They all need to die! Like, shut up. I don't like Gideon at all. Fix my sword and leave me alone.
Oh, hello again.
Alright, room is shades around there, not the little guys. Run. No, haven't. He's like, oh, okay. It's the same weapon I have right now. Do we not already have this weapon? Shh. These things happen the second time around. I believe that's them breaking the fourth wall, actually. Funny. But I literally have the sword on my back. It's literally on my back, and they pointed it out that you have it. It's fun. Oh, Beast Lord! Can I upgrade it? Okay, here we go. We gotta go deep. Oh, it just gave me the memory alloy. Thank goodness.
Died protecting the only family he had left. It's a damn shame.
The game said, we got you. You don't have to go exploring in there. Because we realized that we're going to send you deep in there. Let me just give you the memory alloy now, especially since you already have the sword. I forgot the game was nice like that.
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water. You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world. Because we are friends.
But as we know, they didn't get to explore the outside world. Oh yeah. Go speak with Popola, because again, I'd probably just skip through that text, because if it's going to be the same thing as before, with the story of the boy in the hospital, and the girl who comes to visit him, and the story of the woman that lost different men on her journey, friends, whatever, I'm just going to skip through it. Oh. Can't jump down there. Cool. No, I'm gonna go speak with Popola. The board drifting just isn't the same in Automata. I wish I knew what was down there.
Hey.
No, sorry, it's really hard. Low servers went for the vibe. I haven't seen anything that's for the bill. Keep trying. Now she's gonna tell us that there's a letter. There we go. Got some mail. That's gonna be the letter to the wedding, the invitation, all that. So then we get to go to the desert. The desert is to the, yeah, up there, to the right. I could have just taken the ship, but nah. Oh, yeah. This used to be a forest. Wait. How would they have turned this into a desert, though?
Scorpions are kind of like shrimp, if you can eat them.
Indeed you can. Long ago, people operated food stands where they impaled the creatures on skewers and fried them whole.
How the hell do you know that?
Who can say? I do not know. Some portions of the past are inexplicably clear in my memory.
Whatever, Gramps.
What was that, hussy?
Do I? No, I won't. I won't. Because what chlorination happened? Everyone's just started getting sick. Was it the research that went down to try and cure it? Transform this? Oh wait, it's up top. There he is.
I hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
My deepest sympathies. I'm just kidding. You'll love married life.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Vera!
Have we met?
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I am sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Yura, そたさったら、きっと尊敬して出たい。釣りだったがラッキー。うさいき、どうか。って人前だより。里より。
Pleased to make your acquaintance. Congratulations on your wedding.
たく。
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but
けことぐるなろ。言ってして騒たいて、土地。 ラタチアタヨリセレヤリサタチトッテイテスレ
How can we refuse?
What did the wolves have to say this time? Oh, they went and down. Have a rule governing timing and water temperature. Well, you're a book. You don't need hot water. You don't need any water. Like weddings, all this other stuff. Put on some profanities. New lingerie for the festivities. Keep talking nice. Mio's gonna ask, oh, were you married? Wedding's so exciting, I mean, I sleep for days. Mio sounds like you're the one getting married. Haha, I know. I'd like to get married someday if I can find a girl who doesn't mind what I look like. So what was your wedding like? Did you have a huge festival? Was there dancing, gestures, what? It was a long time ago, Mio. Well, would you ever have another one? I thought it was a good question. Well, that's what he says when they walk off.
Liu Teitai Ueta Zergan to Kyudeshi tsuzuiteiru Kaizamu to kite to Kizo to Yazu da Tonshichi Iwaizo to Tansa Ruain da.
Finding light in the bad times is the mark of a true leader.
I couldn't have spoken better myself. Your people deserve a moment of rest and celebration.
Kodata.
And a man works better when he has something or someone to fight for. Trust me, this is a subject I know well.
アルテルアッチさったた対決ださ
I just want to know what the wolves have to say. And this is what pisses him off to strike the wedding.
How nice! A wedding! Flowers everywhere, everyone's happy. It's great! I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you kind of jealous, Kaine? Oh, come on.
異牛と螺旋地恋アルテルはシリウス妖輪騎士こっちてサイトズセお手い聞く
さあ照れるた言うと
I think those ribbons are gonna stop the wolves. Yeesh.
That wolf is a shade.
Oh yeah, I can't use magic on this asshole. I forgot about that. I can't use magic on him.
Here! Here! あさってスタジオ決戦
改ざんぐさちあちわれ
Here! 今回よいりゅう
たくまたきおよりかちそれでたく
痛いいやあ待てろ
タサスゾリタできた
いやケルタコスキタ小さい話ださちとケルタコスキタ
改ざん
歌を打ってぐっとより打ってやはりこすきた
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
カイゼムよりザフヤだぜネンザルスゼルガーザルスンだゾルキヤールゾデイオラリキタゴユリペルアトルカイゼムタトデクラックルトデクゼルガントイカラツグキテテカイゼムタエキウサカイゼラオットと来て総取りリスダカイ
King's Grief is strong. Of course, we're gonna help him. I mean, we're already here, so let's go meet with him. We'll get this out the way. Let's do it.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
Alright, count us in.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Fira.
カイザム・アコラ
ゼルガン撃つと避けた
これでサト・アルテルア・チンクルチーラス
アルテルやトラーヤリアフィーヤくすったあ
チン
フィーヤギ来たタトサだ平津ヨーリユタタキツシイウストサ
ティン
ヨーリワイトソフィーヤと伝ったあ
ティン
なんだどうせ
ティントシケンユーカイザムデクなんだルアミ
スカー
あんだいえフィーヤロテとやりかきクソできたと食いてゲルだユラ・ブラーデペアとカイザムテカイザムとアイソフィーヤ・アイサムテフィーヤ・チネセキタとトラゼルガンテアンダーゼルガンヤーイズガッチクルソカイザンゼスタルペア老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムキエルトチギサンテキタ
ある
浮きわせんクユリエ
押して
キルタチエクグギリスアーガイカイザムより生き落ちずテクゴ
ユラ
カイザムチゼストズイワクレタシより
こうだと。
And here we go to fight the wolves again. Yeah, don't worry about it.
We're in trouble! Keep healing! The wolves appear to be targeting the king who seeks the king of the stars.
I forgot this is slow, so I'm gonna nope. There it is. I forgot how hard it is to hit these damn wolves though. Where did they get more wolves from? Oh, I can use magic on him now? Wow. Why can't I use magic on him before? The wolf has no spine.
きて装置だ彼サゴストイ式一周でラーヤリスって
I believe that young Fuhrer was perfectly content with the life she had. Of course, does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all that you can to honor her memory.
ああ、だだ。ドリス・キオリ。ダイット、リチ・ラエル。カイザムチ、ただ、ケテ。大外地立ってるんだ。
Is that another infernal rule?
ウラーヌ・ペルアト、リ、アルテルア・チオアル。アンダ・トシトシ、アルテルア・ヤール。
Okay. I wonder if I still have that compass. Let's just go for the Force of Myth. Because it's right there. Then we can go back to the other place. We have 2 keys, Force of Myth. Will be the next one, and then the robotic one will be the last one, right? No, robotic. Then Airy. So after we do Force of Myth, we can hit that one up. It actually doesn't make sense for me to go here. Yeah, it actually does not make sense for me to use you. Oh, Emil healed me. I forgot he can do that. Just pick this up, because why not? Oh, look, a boar. Wait, what? Why am I going here? I thought I picked the Force of Myth. It's gonna make me go talk to him. Yep. It actually didn't matter what I said. I believe he was just like, we should go see what Homeboy's up to. Maybe he finished the sword. I'm assuming that's what it was. Great. So I guess I'd be going out this way no matter what. Alright, where's my boar? Glitched. He's not supposed to be down here. You know, I wish I could roll like this in real life without having to worry about hurting myself. Probably wouldn't move around faster, but it'd just be nice to know that I can do that. What? But you made me go out here. Wait. Where's that forest at? Maybe I'm misremembering where it's at. Oh, it's up there. Don't. Wait, what? Damn it! So there's no point coming off over here. Okay, whatever. I don't think anything changed with the Force of Myth, though.
This is the village from the dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
Ah,
Hey, Mayor. The Divine Tree. We gotta go check that out, so let's go check it out. Here we go again. I think this is all the same stuff, so we're just gonna skip through it. The tree's trying to regain the way it's. I don't know. I think the tree's trying to learn how to speak again. And regain memories. Child is brought low by disease, or too young to so or so. What color are her eyes? Boy, two is gonna have strange emotions. Trying to reject this. What else is there? Healthy young girl, tan skin. Okay, so brown eyes. Envy's brown. Female warrior. Envy's brown. What's the number here? She began with 33, so brown and 33. The Red Dragon, that's about the ending in Dragon Guard, which caused all of this shit. Okay, so brown and 33. Was brown. Her daughter in 33. Obviously Yoda. Again, I don't think... It didn't look like there was any text in there. So I believe we're good. we go. We finish this one up. Now we can go to Gideon. But we have to run back to town. You think we'd just go to the shop, but whatever. First, we gotta go back to town. We'll go back to town, grab the thing, come back to the junk heap. Then we gotta go back to town to speak with Popola, who's gonna get a letter from the mayor of Erie. Then we gotta go run over there. So many back and forths. So many back and forths on here. There we go, much better. Now I have to open the gate though. I can't open the gate with the boar. Because apparently my boar isn't allowed in town. I don't get why I have to check for the letter. I mean, if he sent it, I should just go straight to him instead. And what's upsetting is even after triggering this, if I was to go straight to him, he'd be like, oh, it's not ready. I have to read the letter. I have to read the letter and trigger it. I kind of don't like that. Should just be after doing one of the other, after getting one of the other keys, I can just go straight to him and be like, hey, where's my sword at? Back on the board we go. Roll. Well, what am I going to do with two of the same sword? Can I sell it?
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great. Thanks.
You know, with a weapon like that,
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
What's that?
I want you to avenge my brother.
You're the one that killed him. Idiot.
That's a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's why I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
What bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little shade and his robot.
There are shades here?
Your brother was killed by a shade?
Yes.
You are a fucking liar. No, he was not.
And what have we decided?
It's killing time.
Gideon's an asshole. There's a reason why I don't like him. Can't even do his own dirty work. Did it go off?
That's it. I've come up with a new recipe.
Bleed Purple 101 bonus 10.
Aw, thank you, Pirate, for sharing your 101 bits with me. I really appreciate that so much. You're the best. How have you been, though? Are you doing alright? Please load for me. Thank you, chat. What do you think about the new killer in Dead by Daylight that barfs on everyone, Pirates? Are you a fan of it? Is that yay or an A? Alright, it's getting ready for Game of Thrones. Ooh, I hope you have fun with that. I never got into the series, so I don't really care as much, you know, but if you're happy, I'm happy, you know. If you're happy, I'm happy. I call her the hurly-girly. I don't get it. I don't get it. She's fun to hunt and hurl with her hurly-girly. The hurly-girly. I don't think I've ever heard that in my life until I've met you. I don't even know what that means. Hurl equals vomit. Oh. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Checks out. Okay, I might be able to kill the boss here. Hey, win whatever time it wants me to kill it, then. Maybe. Possibly. Is this the... Yep. Cool. This is what I need. Are you gonna make any doodles of her, Pirates? Made a few? Okay, nice. I love whenever you share them on Twitter. They're so adorable and wholesome. Get FK and take the dog out. I'll be alright. Well, thank you for dropping by. Be safe, okay? Actually, no, there'll be a save point I can use if I... Yeah, there'll be a save point I can use. And we just leveled up, so it didn't matter. Fuck! This was my first Nier game, same! Actually, is this... No. Shit! Yo, printers, how you doing, man? I hope that you're having a good day. It's good to see you. Why did I No, just stop being impatient. Just stop being impatient. Just run. Just run with it. Just run. It's okay. It's okay. We can take our time to get there. What'd you think of it though, printers? And have you played Automata or no? Ugh. Yeah, I believe I'm on the right side now. There we go. That was easy. Is it this one? No, it's... Which one was it? Was this one? Yeah, I'm lost. I don't remember which one it was. Oh! Yeah, this way. Right? No? Maybe? Okay, yes, it is this way. Okay. And this has, like, the holes, right? That I kept falling in... No? Also played Drakengard. Apparently was also part of this. Also played. Yeah, I don't know what ending, but one of the endings to Drakengard, it sets the whole story for this game.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine.
Doesn't matter. I'll kill the shade and anyone who gets in my way.
Take this to the first floor. Wait, no. I went. Fuck. Did I? No, okay, good. Whew. I was a little worried. He's obviously down there. We got the weapon that was in there, so no big deal. I have Dragon Guard. It's sitting on my shelf. I might touch it at some point, who knows. Emil, how did you get down here before me? And you weren't standing there.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning.
There it is.
No, BP, don't get them good. Don't get them good, BP. What's up, Bonnie? How you doing?
Aim for the legs. Knock it down. Take out the shade.
Okay. I hope you're having a good Sunday, Bonnie. Pleasure to have you here. Now, homie gets the wings and he flies around. Becomes a big pain in the ass. Dropping debris on me and shit. So dumb. Now we gotta roll around like crazy. Okay, gonna go look for my show. Have a great one. Alright, well thank you for dropping by, Pirates. Thank you for sharing your bits with me. I really appreciate you. And I hope you enjoy your show.
Is that the applause of my adoring fans?
Aww, you didn't have to do that, brother. Thank you so much for the sub. I hope you enjoy Sad Bread and Angry Shantoto.
Must defend my mission.
Like, truly, thank you so much.
Mission.
Khalil, together, belong. BB, cry.
You stupid machine! Killed my family! You took everything! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why are you here? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
won't bring your brother back.
But he's dead! And it's this bastard's fault! And hitting it makes me feel better! Just wait, you freak! You goddamn freak! I'm gonna explore this entire mountain now! I'll make terrible weapons! Killing machines! No one can stop me!
Yeah.
I need to find this game. Yo, you definitely do. You gotta play it, Bonnie. It's amazing.
Madness driven by hate. This is hardly the happy ending I was expecting.
He doesn't know any other way.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
I know.
There's the other key. Now I believe... Is he even in here? Hey, make yourself useful. Sell me shit. Or whatever. Now we gotta go all the way back to Popola to see if... to get the message from the Aerie. So we go to Aerie, we kill Wendy, then we go inside Shadow Lord's castle. And what do we do after that? Beat the game. And I get to ride my trusty boar. I love this thing. I don't know how it puts up with me crashing into mountains and shit like that, but hey, whatever works, huh? Whatever works. You played the sequel? Yeah. Automata, I remember you talking about playing that. Well, playing it. You guys still didn't fix the ceiling here, and I don't get why you didn't fix it. Maybe you're treating it like a skylight. I don't know.
Hey.
The area has something now. There we go. Now we gotta go speak to the mayor. Get that key. Kill Wendy, get the key, then we go inside Shadow Lord's castle, go through all that shit again.
The Aerie, huh? Alright. Let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
Honestly though, after you get past the time skip, the game's quite short. You literally just end up getting these, what, 5 keys? You go and fight Shadow Lord and that's it. Come on guys, don't be like that. Don't be like that! Damn. Leave me alone. Like Crash. Leave me alone!
That village opening a mercantile must have truly opened their minds.
think so? I have my doubts.
We do not desire needless conflict. If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that man will come. Yes, that man will come. He will kill us all. He will kill our women and children. What should we do? What can we do?
I believe they came the closest to reuniting, if they're trying to live with the Shades. I believe. I'm not sure, however. Alright, Triple, do not get lost here again. Do not. Was he up top or was he below? There he is. It's all over? Here, that's what the letter you sent. Oh, there's a number of villages doing just cheerful as ever. Okay, that's enough. Who wrote the letter? I don't know that letter. Okay, so it wasn't you. Now I gotta go all the way over here. You gotta love this village. I don't know which windmill was Kaine talking about in memories. Was it this one? Because there's like 20 of them out here. Oh, yeah, grab the ladder just in case. Also, who would want to live here? I'm sorry, but who? Who, I ask you, who? Shit! Like, look at this place. Houses built into the side of mountains.
I'm scared. I don't trust anyone.
Who?
You. I know you.
Some of these make more sense now.
You'll be destroyed. All of you.
I like this voice actor.
You'll be destroyed.
All of you. Can buy groceries if we need it.
Sup?
Weapons. Axe beheading. The man drove in to attack his daughter's fiancé with his axe highly. He hit his daughter instead. Actually, can I? Do I have anything to sell? Oh shit, sorry about that. Damascus steel. I think I could use that for crafting, so I don't want to get rid of that. Wish the game told me what I can sell. Like, oh, this is meant for selling. Full page stuck together. Picture book that's been scrawled on with crayon. No standard school book. A fancy hat. Boots. Typical guide. Those rings. I need machine oil. I need the memory alloy. Board lever. What was that? That's like 14,000. That's still not enough for the spear. So screw it.
Is that the applause of my adoring fans?
Did they already read it? Sometimes I can't tell if it's reading it or not. But oh, it's almost a full year, boyo. What you getting me? You know, is it really? Wait, what? Wow, it really has. It's really about to be a year. Damn, B dude. That is surprising. I'll get you a steak. How was that? You like steaks, right, Mr. B dude? But yo, B dude, how are you doing though, man? I hope that you're having a great Sunday. It's a pleasure to have you here, and thank you so very much for subscribing, B dude. You don't have to do that. You're the best, man. But a steak dinner is how's that sound? Oh boy, I like steaks. Yeah, but we don't like our steaks cooked the same way, so I feel like you would judge me, B-dude. Maybe we should go for something instead, like sushi. Yeah, sushi. Every last one. If you're well done, birds, I'm leaving right now. I don't want any pink. Last time I had something with pink, I ended up getting food poisoning.
This man is a shade.
Oof! Sent him flying.
What? I got bored.
Distracted by the local welcoming party.
Mind if I join you?
A carnival of murder? I love it.
That's my preference. I'm not, but I have eaten ones that have pink, and it was okay. I just can't do it. If I have a choice in the matter, I'm gonna pick it to be fully cooked. Maybe I am a fan of shoe leather, Mr. B dude. Did you ever consider that? MP recovery rate plus 20. Is that for that? No. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why don't I have word set? Shit, what do I use? Well, only crazies and serial killers like shoe leather, so what are you trying to say? Lugs. I only have lug. Oh yeah, magic cost. Either you're nuts or I'm not letting you take me to dinner for my own safety. B dude, I think you're old enough to order for yourself. I shouldn't have to order for you. The B dude would like his steak. Well done. At least I better not be ordering for you. That's a lot of work. So the game really unequipped all my... Wow. Wow! I was thinking more either you were crazy or I'm not eating with a serial killer. Wow. Okay. Okay. Okay, B dude. Dude B. Martial arts. Defense. Where is it? 25. There we go. Actually, what do I want for this? Do I even have a magic power one? Nope. So rude, dude. I am hurt. Here I am offering a good time, and you're judging me.
Get out of here! No! I'm not going to abandon my sister!
Kaine, who are they?
Don't believe her. This woman's a shade.
What's up, Prince? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Maybe a good time is you ending me.
Stay back. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care! She's my sister and I love her!
Hey, there's our girl. Yep, just kinda. I mean, what would she say? I don't know. What would she say, B dude? What would she say? We just want to live our lives.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
Monster, you possessed monster. It is you who have lost your humanity. You are the true monsters. You're the first ones, you're the ones who should die. Yeah.
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! Gotta stop this! I'm trying to save you from the shade. Please stop!
I'm surprised the meal doesn't understand them.
Finally run out of steam. Is it my turn now? Are you sure? Sunshine.
Stop this at once.
Leave us in peace.
Sis!
He's down here. villagers are under attack over there. Are they under attack? Actually, no, I'm supposed to be down here. So, B-Dude, what do you have planned for today? What's going on in your world, Mr. B-Dude? That black swirl is death, is what it is. Oh, no, nope, it's not like Automata, where I can... Okay. I thought maybe I could attack while using magic. Nope. Alright, now getting day stuff in games before I go to some video editing. Not bad, Prince, not bad. Alright, and here's Wendy. Say hello, Wendy. I banged out tons of stream stuff. I'm actually looking into making a custom text layer thing, but it's wacky. I know nothing about programming. You got this, B-Dude.
Is this beast a shade as well? That thing sucked up the villagers.
Stop! We killed them all! I can't!
I feel something from within the bone.
Is this the true power of the Shades? It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is left to die. I sense magic coming from the middle of that eye.
Man, I wish they remastered this game. That'd be pretty good. I'd give it again if they did.
That's it. I've come up with a new recipe.
Shit. True power of the shades, that's why I
True
always...
power of the shades. That's why I always wear them bleed purple 50 bonus 5.
Okay, B-Dude. You need to be stopped. Thank you for sharing your 50 bits with me, man. I really appreciate you sharing that. But you deserve a clap and a half for that. Are you proud of what you did? Come on, Wendy. Come on, Wendy. Come on, Wendy. Come on.
Such agility!
There we go. I see there's just as many balls. Yeah. Bullet hell AF. Even on here. Yeah, I'm already on that.
Its weak point is located around the back. Attack it from above.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Don't rush me.
I'll keep it busy. You should be able to attack.
You fucking liar.
Go around. Get it. Please, hurry.
The lad can take care of him. We must circle to the creature's rear. Escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Cameo, it won't help anyone if we lose you here. God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Get up.
Unless we slay the core, all hope is lost.
Okay, good. I was really gonna say, you're not gonna make me miss this. Oh, there goes Wendy.
In real ways. He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
And there's a giant big ball right there, Prince.
This ain't good, Sunshine.
I killed innocent people. Killed them all.
But you saved our lives. Didn't you? We'd all be dead. It's all right.
There's sacrifice. Carve the mountain too. Such power. I wonder if Daima was in there in one of the, like, in one of the huts or something like that. Oh shit, I'm trying not to die.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord.
We certainly can.
We're almost there, Yona. Hold.
Ah, might as well.
Turn to Purpler and see if she has any.
Where's the charger at? Right here. This is not long enough.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task.
If it's a trap, it's a trap.
Process proved to be.
I'm curious though, as
Deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking, Vice.
these two know that we're gonna go through and do all of this. You'd think that they would, I don't know, impede our progress
I don't
a
care
bit
if it's
more or
Yona's
something.
waiting for him. Going.
I see.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing. They say you're gonna rescue.
It's true. This is my final journey.
Hard to believe this is the end.
I'll bring her. I promise.
That.
What?
Nothing. Nothing. But just loves to worry.
Go.
And you. Yes. Do be careful.
I will. Over the
Like to go to the
village.
docks and take a boat up there, and we get to see what other shades, whatever the other relevant shades besides Charlotte's Castle have to say and what's going on in their heads. This is the first playthrough? No, it's not, Prince. I've already gone through this game. Shit. The very thing I wanted to avoid happens. Yeah, he can't swim. And it makes no sense why he can't swim. Why a warrior is unable to swim. I can understand 2B with her being an android and whatnot. But Nier? Why can't Nier swim? Little do they know that that's not what's gonna happen.
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a...
And the water you go. Maybe he's a witch. I guess. Jump, 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 jump. I don't remember what this castle's supposed to be, though. I might need the health stuff, so I'm actually going to break that. Yeah. Not too much point in fighting these guys. Oh, maxed out, nice. Pardon me, buddy. Well, I already killed you once, I don't need to do it again. And this time they get rid of the blue shit. You've played through this game, right, Prince? Nope. Oh. I thought you played through this. Well, you caught me going. Just watched a video essay on it. Okay. I was gonna say you came in after. Well, while I'm working on thing B, but after the time skip in this game. And so we're literally just wrapping things up again for the second time for this playthrough. I'll have used it. Okay. Okay, good. I still don't know which ending from this game that Automata uses though. I think it uses the final one on here. I started my obsession with 2B. I'm surprised you haven't made a bunch of kines in your in your Soul Calibur.
Yeah. And now the pub.
No, Brittany, I mean this. I mean when Nier ends, because there's ending A through E for this game, or D. I forget how many. I think that this game, I believe Automata takes place after this game's ending E. I don't know though. I've already gone through this.
Yes.
Because of a black disease. By separating body from soul.
I answer because
They're placed in their corresponding shells.
Answer are placed in their corresponding shells. Well then, seems the way is own.
But what is this building? Oh, what if... Oh, I wonder now. Does this lead to the... to like... Huh? No. Maybe? I was thinking, maybe this leads into a different section of the world. It's outside the simulation? I don't know. Because I saw a whole bunch of buildings and stuff on the outside.
Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
No dice, huh? No, I suppose not. We didn't want to fight. It's true. We didn't want to.
It's hard to stay mad at these two.
What's happening?
Sorry. This is our fate. We spoke the truth. We did not want to fight. We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no right to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are... Shit on us. They can use the sealed verses. Of course they can. The power came from us in the first place. They simply loaned me a small portion. Guys, are you alright?
Don't. Why are you doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Why? The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The shadow. You've been inside this whole.
You must search for them yourself. You've got to face your. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Dang, this doesn't even look like a castle.
Devila and Popla are fighting us.
Permission granted. Cool. I beat them fast enough. But this looks like a city, is what I was trying to say. Because you can see the buildings out there.
How odd. For long years, my mouth and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be far. It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
Ah, royal ball, how utterly divert.
None of you are human. This is always sanctuary for humans. Leave it one piece. Couldn't even leave. We're locked in. Let's remain under our protection. This is our final bastion. For the sake of those we love, we will not allow it to be destroyed. No, his strength drops. Armor break was 30%. I think I already had that word though.
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Our treasure lies just beyond. You can't enter, you mustn't. And that's the children.
Protect Kaine for us.
Door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Oh, that opened the door.
Goddamn locksmith to you. Goddamn no good bullshit bastard. Come on. Got it.
Kaine, look out!
So were they trying to barricade the door? Just want to see if there's any more dialogue. The babies, they don't know any. Oh, shit. You know, we can finally recreate them. Spread the lives of the children. Please, I beg you. Oh, I thought that guy was responding. Emil, shush! I think that's it. T.I.
We need to help Kaine. We need to help Kaine.
You okay?
There, little one. Nothing to be scared of anymore. I hope that still works. Awesome. Now you turned into a boar. This thing is so annoying to fight. Make me no justice to slaughter of innocents. We don't need forgiveness. How you doing, though, Tia? You having a good Sunday? Enjoying yourself? The trailer lied.
How should I know? Kaine, are you alright?
Fine. Just kill some shit and move on, right?
The trailer lied. I have yet to be able to dodge that shit.
Seems to lose some control when it turns.
Dirge for the hero. I think I got another one for killing that thing quite fast, even though I was listening to dialogue, which is surprising. I think this is the other way you can get your level or 100 hit combo off trophy. As he's just gonna do this. I just want to see if it's possible. Yep. So if you wanted to get 100 combos, the boar is your other chance to do so. I did it in the beginning of the game where you're fighting hundreds of shades at once. go. Now look, this door is closed. That door is closed. How did he get in here? Oh, I dodged it for once.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Maybe you shouldn't have. She's just like you, sunshine.
I'm not like that at all. I should have waited.
No one likes you. So you try to throw it all with violence and hate.
I'm not like that at all. Strike.
Kasa, 程度こっちいるとって
汗よい。いった。そうだ。おう。イラコック。
Just keep stabbing it. Just keep stabbing it. They're gonna push him out.
Stop! Let me go! Stop it! King!
ギ後であくらさあこ
No! Open the door! You fight them on your own!
大田沖アルタイルとこしいるケイタルイトエチロアルティスタセ
You see?
各イシギス
真鍮カレートはカリソンテラス
あんた立てウラーヌルワチ
ウラーヌカレーサブ逃走しOpen the damn door!
Come on, let's go.
I don't know if they win that fight against the boar.
He's fighting for you, and for Fra. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
It'd bother me if I didn't break them all. I don't think so. Probably not. But it doesn't really matter if they win or lose against it. Because everyone eventually... I think everyone dies. Because they weren't reunited with their Gestalt. That's what these two were trying to prevent. But I don't know if that's the case though, because in the Automata, they say that humans are living in space. So I'm assuming at some point they were reunited with the Gestalts and the Replicants were reunited. If there's still people in space. Unless that's an old message and no one realizes it. I don't know, I haven't got that far, but assuming that they are alive and in space, then I guess not everyone died. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it when we play Automata.
You met. We've been waiting for so long.
What's going on?
1300 years ago, humanity found itself on the brink of extinction. And a last-ditch rescue plan, Project Gestalt.
All the documents I forgot to read last time.
More advice. Then let's give you fresh.
Devil and Popola, they're androids.
Yeah, sometimes that can be a real. You want to finish that for him, sister? All of us, and person standing in this room, are shells created by the truths.
I think that even applies to Emil, even though he's a weapon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that applies to Emil. Even Grimoire Weiss. I think those two are still a part of that entire thing. Because with Weiss, he was a child that was experimented on that got put into a book, and is why he can do all the magic powers and whatnot. There was a bunch of other books as well. Emil, we learned his whole orange thing. He was kept as a backup, or as a safety measure to stop his sister from rampaging or some shit like that. Well, Kaine and the main character, they're shells. That one's obvious.
You lie.
Nope, not this time. You're not human. None of us are.
So then humans, I mean the true humans, they're extinct?
No, they still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait. Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Under the command of the true humans, we live eternally for the sole purpose of controlling others. That's the only reason we exist. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry. We're the same.
I'm nothing like you. None of them.
That's one down.
Devil. Hey, you crying? No, don't die. You know, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devla, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. I'm missing. Our tears. That's good. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila, don't you go. No, I can't be alone. Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop. You want me to stop? You think I have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like an animal, and you tell me to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to.
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Cynthia, you need to be stopped.
No.
Wait, red-haired people saying they're blowing out souls. They're androids. Talk about hurtful stereotypes. I'm like it is. And welcome back, Knight. Welcome back.
The bridge! Blast, we're trapped.
I've got an idea.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. There's something else there now. Something like pride. You know? And without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil?
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Keep going. Move.
Emil.
Don't worry. It'll be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Kaine's so unstable. And Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, guess they'll I'll just have to learn. See you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to.
Oh yeah, they actually show what happens on here. They lost. What freaked you out? How? Oh shit, my bad. Here he is talking to his daughter.
Let's go.
Sure.
I think you can give 2B Kaine's outfit. I don't know though. Oh my goodness. That's how you effectively use that. Okay. That was real beautiful. Okay. Actually gonna go with Dark Wall.
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord.
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like...
Be careful!
You too.
Hey, Sunshine. There's something kinda weird happening in your heart. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. I don't know what's going on, but I don't like it.
Shit, I didn't want to. I'm also focused on getting the trophy. Wait, don't you get it? I forgot what kind it was gonna say. And I didn't read the book of things either. Shit.
Dad.
Yona. What?
want this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She keeps crying. She says she wants to see her dad.
Yuna's been possessed?
This girl loves her father too, as much as I do. She loves him just as much. It's not right that she can't see him. Are you Dad?
Yes, I am. Let's go home.
I'm sorry, Dad. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. I love you, Dad. I love you.
RNG granny games, they'll never get the drops you want. That's why you can never play Monster on the Roof. It'd be like that.
Hurry! The shade that possessed her is gone.
Watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my daughter. If someone puts them in danger, stand aside or be cut down. Come on, let's go.
Just wasted all my magic.
One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems that some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore to fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn man. You know that, don't you? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
And with that, we slay the Shadow Lord yet again. What is this?
Here, Dad. You can have this cookie.
I don't need it. I'm already full.
But that's what you said yesterday. You haven't been eating anything, have you? Come on. At least take half.
Thanks.
This person has a playlist titled "The Only 5 Videos on the Internet That Matters," and there's 6 videos in it.
Hey, Dad. Thanks for always being there for me. Oh, here. I brought your half.
Yona.
Isn't... Oh, it's probably because I didn't do many side quests. That might be the reason why. Well, just have to see what happens after the credits. I'm pretty sure there is still more, I think? I don't know. But I am not doing them side quests because there's fishing involved. I refuse. I refuse. Alright, I refuse. Not gonna happen. Nope. Sorry, but nope. No, no, no. No, no, no. Not today. But now you can see how much more impactful that this game can be when you see the Shade's perspective. You know what's going on in their minds as you're running around completing quests and battling them. Crazy shit. Fishing was hard for me in this game. The first fishing thing that you're supposed to do to get fish for Yona, I couldn't do that shit at all. So I can't even speak right now, but I was like, yeah, screw that. It did the whole 5 hours later after I failed. So I knew for damn sure I was not going to do fishing on here. I forgot, what do the other endings go over? Love the music on here. I think I have to beat it again. Maybe we'll do that for another time, but I'm not doing the fishing. Oh yeah. Don't worry, guys. Emil's alive. If you didn't already know.
Wow, that was crazy. I can't believe how well my sister's body holds up.
She is the ultimate weapon.
Kinda hard to move when you're just ahead. I wonder where everybody is. I can't wait to see them again. But before that can happen, there's some stuff I gotta do first. Like finding a body. Or at least some legs. I sure hope Kaine and Vice haven't killed each other yet. I swear, you leave them alone for 1 minute.
Yeah, he becomes a head and he just starts rolling and rolling and rolling. Ending C. Obtain all of the weapons in the game and you'll be able to make one final decision that affects the story. Oh, I gotta get all the weapons. Fuck. That sounds like a headache. All the weapons. Like, all the weapons? Yeah, like, all the weapons. A and B. This game makes you do everything when you plateau it, right? Yep. That's the final ending. I believe D is where I have to get all the weapons and beat the game, then I get to move on to D. I believe for D, you have to do every single thing. And then you get to move on to the next one. I'm not doing it because of the fucking... because the fucking side quest, man. The fishing is the only reason why I will not plat this game. I don't have the patience for the fishing.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine,
Okay, I think this is going to just start from Kaine's thing. A head lies a deep dream, a dark past and beautiful tragedy. Delve into Kaine's memories. Sounds like Automata toned it down then. It seemed like an Automata. It's just all about how you play the game. I have random things. Depending on what your actions are and whatnot. Oh man, collect all the weapons. Collect all the weapons. I don't know if I have it in me to do that though. I really don't. Oof. I love the song. I don't know what it is, but I just love this song so much. But fishing was annoying in that one too, I bet. Was it better in Automata? I wouldn't know. Because I ignored the fishing altogether. Oh man, but that's just going to go through the memory again. Then I gotta collect all the weapons. Yeah, all the weapons. I only have like 19% of them. I wasn't really focused on buying any or anything like that. That's the funny part. I just used the guy to find all the right spots. I was trying to find everything in every area myself. Too many possibilities. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay, so I think what I'll do is not collect all the weapons. We're gonna probably just send our focus towards Automata. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna send our focus to Automata and see what's up with 2B. I really am dying to know what's up with Devil and Popola in that game, in all honesty. So I guess we'll find out what's up with that too. But you know what? that's actually going to be it for me. I just want to say thank you everyone for coming through and hanging out. Your presence is a present. Don't ever doubt that. Know that you guys are always welcome. And truly, thank you for hanging out. It's been fun. It's really fun. Thank you for the bits, the host, all of that. Why am I doing all caps? I don't. Why? Why? But before I forget, there is the Discord right there. The fun doesn't have to stop even if the stream is over. You can come through and hang out and chat and talk about, I don't know, more related stuff. Maybe. I don't want to be spoiled, so probably not. But we're gonna do the whole rating thing. If this ever loads for me, this. Hopefully I spelled that correctly. If it ever loads, that is. Yeah. I mean, please? Okay, cool. We're gonna go here, so everyone, make sure you please be nice, please be supportive and warm and cool and all that other positive stuff, you know? And most importantly, steal their treasure, because that's the most important part. But again, thank you for coming through and hanging out. I really do appreciate it. It means the world to me. Also, please don't forget to follow, so that way you don't miss out on whenever I go live and we have more wacky fun shenanigans, alright? So with that, I bid you all adieu, and as always, thank you and come again, everyone. Be safe.